angle's right here. Maybe from this angle. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out a good angle for you guys here without tripping on my cord. Hitch by Hitch, welcome in, buddy. Yes, you are the first tonight. Guess I'll have to do for it now. I'm gonna go ahead and get some baits cut up. Big John, welcome in, Big John. Welcome, welcome. Let me get some baits cut up, guys. I'm gonna get some baits cut up and on the hooks. First bait we're going to use is a live, well not live, but fresh sunfish I caught earlier that was live, but he choked the hook, so I kept him. Let's go ahead and use him. Where is my That'll be the first bait there. Let's see if that's on in frame. There we go. Now it's in frame. All right, fresh bluegill head. We caught it earlier, kept it on us. Let's go ahead and get it out there. Alrighty, it's a little tangled up. Let me get that untangled. Oh no, now it's wrapping around the camera pole. Alrighty, first bait, that bluegill head. Little focus. There we go. Santee Cooper, let's get it out there. Hunting stuff, welcome in. Mary, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for joining. We're doing a little evening fishing here at the Spillway. It's off to the right. You can see the blocks here. Spillway's off to the right. right, we're tight lining. We are officially fishing. Officially fishing. Next bait is going to be the body chunk. This rig we got rigged up with a sinker slider and a bank weight, peg float, circle hook. I think I just heard a fish splash behind me, maybe. That's how we're going to hook it. Up to the back part. Let's get it out there. All right. Double tight lining. Let's get the third hooked up. Still got a big old chunk of skipjack, so I'm gonna go ahead and cut a piece off it. It is nasty, nasty. Come on now. Come on now. If there's any left of that chunk after tonight, I'm just going to throw it in because it's really mushy. I don't know if this will even stay on the hook during the cast, nonetheless, hook up the fish, but we're going to try it. All right. Triple top lining out. 14 people. Awesome. Let me check all who's in here. Skipjack Cindy in the his house. Are we getting item number 1 already? Or was that just, maybe I was just mislooking at that. Thanks for joining, Cindy. Chris is in here. Oh yeah, we did forget those maps, buddy. Next time though. Not tonight, it doesn't look like, buddy. I'm wanting a catfish. I got my catfish itch going earlier and it never got scratched. So I'm gonna try to scratch it tonight, maybe. This is where I got the striper. Sampson, Mike Sampson, welcome in. Thanks for joining. ETW, thank you for joining. I hope I catch a giant too, buddy. Out here at the spillway. Here, I'll give you guys a little look. Got the rods out. So, right here on the river. Let's see if we get this up a little bit, not that high, a little lower. All right, what's going on here? Haven't had the pineapple, the blood orange, or black cherry ain't bad. Pineapple's delicious. I wouldn't mind a few right now. I'd take a couple. It's going good, Cindy. Well, besides not catching catfish yet today, that's not that great. But besides that, it's all good. I went fishing earlier with Chris, and we went down to near Chickamauga area, but it wasn't too hot down there, or the weather was hot, but the bite wasn't too hot down there today. Dehydrate it, buddy. Get it down you. Awesome. I appreciate the old man for joining in. Oh, did I zoom in by accident? I think I did. There we go. Zoomed out. You only caught carp tonight? Well, hey, well, at least you caught something. I mean, we caught some too. We caught some small sunfish, but nothing crazy. I was hoping for a big one, but it's gonna happen down there. It's prime area down there. It's just today wasn't the day. That's how it goes with fishing sometimes. I think we might be getting a bite already on number 1. we will keep our eye close on that. FFA, thanks for joining in, buddy. Oh, come on, focus now. There we go. Appreciate you for coming in. They weren't biting on the Chickamauga last night. Technically, I guess you could say we were on the Nickajack. We were below Chickamauga, but they wasn't biting down there either. So I figured maybe I'll come up here to the Spillway, give it a shot for a little while at least. Slow bite, you only caught one. Everybody's saying they've had a slow bite today. We even ran into another fisherman down that area, and he said he wasn't catching much today either. So I don't know what it is. Maybe the pressure in the air, the temperatures, the water flow, combination of everything. It was a slow bite today, that's for sure. Maybe the night bite will pick up. I got a channel about 3 inches long, ETW, says Fisherman Chris. Yeah, it was a baby. I'm talking about a baby. It was a cool catch, though. Thank you, FFA. I appreciate it, buddy. One blue at 20. That's not bad, though. 20 pounder. That's not bad. That's a good one. I liked your video you put out this morning. I think it was this morning. That part 2 to the bank fishing, catfishing, bank fishing. That was a good one. No problem. You did catch a world record, probably a world record smallest channel cat. I don't know if you've seen that meme where he's holding up that small little, I think it's a small bass, and he's like calling in the lady. He's like, I have a world record fish here, and she says, a what? He says, a world record fish. She's like, what is that? I got a couple other rods that need to be rigged up that I snagged off and have yet to re-rig, so I guess I could probably do that. This one needs rigged. Alrighty. Probably just gonna rig up Carolina rig. Simple, quick, effective. Now we have all the essentials. Gonna be using some Berkeley Trilene Big Game 30-pound mono as my leader. I don't know, probably close to 2.5-ish foot, somewhere in there. I'll tie this behind the camera as I'm reading. All right. Everything catfishing. Thanks for joining, buddy. Hunting stuff. We were fishing one time, and a guy was reeling in and snagged a fish that was smaller than his lure. Yeah, that can happen. Mary, I'm back, I think. It could have been better if I hadn't let the big one break me off. Felt like the biggest fish I've ever. Oh man, that sucks. That's always unfortunate. Out to everyone, voice text and drop. No problem, Cindy. I appreciate you joining in. Takes you the days to get right about that happening, doesn't it, Mark? Says Cindy. Hello, Heather. Welcome from joining, or thank you for joining. Welcome in. I got that all mixed up, but got it out there. No problem. You're really not that late. This just started. I was doing a little bit of fishing earlier with Chris, and we didn't catch no catfish. Well, he caught one, a world record actually, but I didn't catch any, so I still need to scratch my itch. You know what I mean? So I'm hoping maybe catch at least one catfish out here at the Spillway. I figure maybe with this water pumping right here and it being nighttime and all that stuff, it might attract one maybe. I appreciate everybody for joining in. Right now we got bluegill and skipjack out. Cut bait. Skipjack's a bit old. Bluegill was fresh, caught today. I'm in Tennessee. I'm in Tennessee rocking. Yep, good old Tennessee. What I like to call home sweet home. Thank you, Heather. I appreciate that. Heather's always on that, helping out the channel. I appreciate it, Heather. Mitchell, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for joining in. I'm trying to get the big one. I've caught my biggest striper here. They're not here a lot, but I have caught my biggest here, so there's always a chance of something running up and down this river. I have fished 2 rivers today now, or actually, technically it was a creek earlier, but it runs into a river. We wasn't not, so not far from the river. Yeah. If he didn't use it, he'd just throw it back in the water, Chris. But yeah, he'll probably use a little bit of it. Mine was older than, well, technically it wasn't older than yours, but I think it was probably a little more mushy just because of how frozen and refrozen, thawed, refrozen, thawed, refrozen it's been over and over. Our lunar high here in PA was between 6 and 9. I'm not sure what ours is. Heather, you want to go see Nashville? It's a busy area, a lot of people. If you don't mind that, then it's cool to see. I've been there a couple of times in my life. Maybe 3. At least 2, I think. got the whole country music scene there and everything. I want to say that last time I checked or heard or whatever, that Nashville was the #1 growing, biggest or fastest growing city in America right now. Growing as in population, I think. Oh yeah, he was. Was that him at the vehicle? I was wondering if that was him at first. It went back to that. I think it was like a red vehicle or something. So he must have gave up quick. Cindy, I would have joined your live earlier, joined in for your live, but I was doing some fishing of my own and was trying to pay attention to their odds and all that stuff. So. Cindy always does good. How many carps did you catch, Cindy? And was it just all common carps? Any big ones? How'd it go for you? I know you're driving, but if you don't feel safe to messaging, wait. But it was him. Yeah, he didn't stay too long, man. He must have figured it was pretty much over for. You got at least 2 of them hitched. Well, that's good. 7 great huge ones. Yeah, we did feed the turtles, man. That was messing. That was, getting me kind of pissed off there for a little bit. I had one of my baits completely chewed up by a turtle. It was a skipjack chunk. It was a big chunk too. I brought it back in. It was basically skeletons with a little bit of skin and pin bones sticking out the side of it. And we were like, yep, that's turtles. I saw a lot of turtles out there. So we were in turtle territory. I wish I was in catfish country, but we were in turtle territory. That is catfish country. We just didn't get any today. Always next time, though. Which I'm definitely going to be going back down there. It's a very cool spot. Yep, the turtles, man. They'll get to you. Unless if you're going for turtles, then they get annoying, but not a whole lot of people I know actually go for turtles. Some people do, but I think I've ate turtle maybe once or twice in my life at a wild game dinner at church when I was young. I don't know if they were snapping turtles or not. They probably were snapping turtles. Either that or box turtles. Do turtles eat catfish? I'd say maybe like big turtles might eat small catfish, maybe. I'm not sure though. What's going on here? Phone's acting funky. If life gives you turtles, make turtle soup. Heck yeah, I think that's actually what I've had was turtle soup. And it's not It's not bad. I assume if you cook it correctly, it's not bad. Anything cooked improper would probably taste pretty bad. But I think if I'm remembering correctly, they say turtles have like 6 or 7 different types of meat, meaning I guess their neck meat is like a certain flavor and texture, and their leg meat's completely different than their tail meat and all this other stuff. I've heard some people compare it to like other meats, like chicken and things like that. Yeah, there might have been a few. There's probably a mix of turtles in there. Never had turtle soup though. You can always go to the old school style and just throw the turtle right on the fire, shell and all, survival style. When the shell was black and cracks, you know it's done. Start picking meat off. It's stuck at the One of these days I might have to do we're getting bit on, what was that? Rod number 1? I was looking down, tying a knot on my hook, snailing up a hook, and we just got a bite. I heard the bell go off. I think that was rod number 1. Or was that number 3? Tastes like frog legs. Then I'll put a hurting on them. Yeah. Hey, Chris. Hey, we need to find that out, don't we, buddy? Do a little turtle catch and cook. I just heard they're a pain in the butt to clean, is what I heard. That they can be a pain to clean, like a butcher, I guess you could say, or whatever. Well, we got a bite so far. It didn't take too long to get a bite. See if we can actually turn a bite into a hookup. Alright, let's snell up this knot. Alright, that knot's snelled up. I'm near the Louisiana line in Arkansas, so I've seen, just didn't try it. Alrighty. No excuses, CVC. Excuse what? What? Excuses for what? Alrighty, we got another rig rigged up. Carolina rig. Let's see if we can do something with it. Actually, I need to clip off that tag. Now we're good. Thinking about maybe hooking this up with a wad of worms. Seeing if that might trigger something. Oh! Oh, he popped off. Wait, no. He's still on. He's still on. He's still on. I think he ran me into a snag. Dang. I think he ran me into a snag. That felt good too. He ran me into a snag. I'm going to let the spool open to see if maybe he can, if he's still on, maybe he'll somehow get out of whatever he's in before I try to break this off. Oh, come on. I've been snagged and broke off so many times today already. Ah. Well, this one's probably going to be a break off. It's probably going to break off here. Wait, we might not. I might be speaking too soon. It might still break off. Oh, wait, we might have got it loose. Oh, we got it loose for a second. Broke it off. Dang. Dang. She broke off. She broke. Dang, man. Ah. Ain't that a bummer? First good, actual good bite of the whole day, and ran me right into a snag. If I knew we wasn't going to catch no big ones in Chad, I would have just came here too, Chris. I don't know if I'll do a stream of making turtle soup, but maybe a catch and cook of turtle. I know eventually I'll do a catch and cook of a turtle, because one of these days I'm going to catch a turtle again, and I'm going to be desperate enough to be like, hey, I'm going to cook this thing up, figure it out some way, and try it out. Because I mean, I remember eating it when I was a wee lad, and I liked it then, so I'd imagine I'd still like it if I cooked it properly. Yeah, thanks, Heather, for watching Chris's videos. He does do great videos. You'd like to see another double? Me too. Me too, hunting stuff. Go in and after it? Yeah. Not here hunting stuff. That'd be dangerous to do here. There's a, right next to me, of course, is a spillway, but it creates, I think, what's called a low head dam. And once you get in that sucker, only God can save you to get out. That's about it. So, yeah. It'd be sayonara for me if I went into the dam side of the spillway, if I got sucked into that low head dam or whatever it's called. But Cast Blast has the best line of the game, says Mitchell. I hope so. I don't know. I might. I did hook something. Well, the good thing is we snagged and broke that one off, but I literally just tied up this one. So, and it's got the worms on it. Let's get it out there. I'm gonna switch the positioning of this other rod around a little bit first, though. So I don't want to put that out where I had the other one. Yeah, Chris, I was on the way home, and I had an itch for catfish, so I was like, I do got my night stuff with me. Let me give it a shot, so I'm here. All right, let's get these worms out there. I'm not sure where I put the bell now. don't know where I set the belt. Oh, found it. Alrighty. Well, looks like I'll be rigging up another one. Dang, I'm thinking about recasting out this third rod to the right though, because I want to kind of cast it back where that other one got hit at least, or closer to it. I don't know, let me check the angle of that real quick. Or, I know what I'll do. I'll just rig up this other one and cast that where I want to cast it. That's what I'll do. Time to rig up another. I've rigged up, I don't even know how many now today so far. I'd say at least 3 or 4 or 5, if bare minimal somewhere in there. All together, different rigs I've broken off and whatnot, lost from fish swallowing it or snags, or small fish swallowing the hooks on the sunfish rod. I guess this one will do another Carolina. Well, I'll probably throw, if I got a peg float, I'll throw a peg float on it, make it a Santee. Be ready to edit the video again, because you know YouTube will throw a hissy fit about the blood. Oh, about the deer video or the turtle video? It's weird how they'll do that on a deer or something, but they won't do it on a fish bait. You know, it's strange. I don't get it, but alrighty, let's get this thing rigged up. So what I like to do with some of these smaller circle hooks is I like using the smaller ones just because it's a little easier to work with, and big fish can get this in their mouth, but also little fish can get this in their mouth too. So, but sometimes, like as you can see, the gap is not super wide. I mean, my knuckle really doesn't even fit through that gap. The tip of my finger does, but so I like to bend it out a little bit, not a whole lot, just bend it out some. Try not to pinch the barb end though. That way, at least my first finger knuckle can slide in and out without touching the hook. So that gives it a little more access or clearance or whatever for the hook to get around that corner of the mouth or on the bottom or whatever. That'll work. Another chunk or another length of leader. Let's go ahead and get this snelled up on the hook. Maybe we'll get another chance at that fish. Or another one. The wee lad was your favorite? I'm just snelling up another circle hook right now so we can get it attached to the main line on the one that we just snapped off. That was a good. It felt good too. It felt like a good one. Of course, he had to run straight into a snag. Of course. Makes me wonder what's out there actually underneath the water. If it was a rock or a ledge he ran up under, or if it was a log blow down or lay down or brush pile. It was solid, whatever it was. Oh wait, is that rod number 2 getting hit? Or is it just looking like it's getting hit? Wait, is that number? Hold on a second. My eyes are playing tricks with me, I think. It was my eyes playing tricks on me. Let's see if we can set this up there. There we go. All right, let's get this swivel tied on. I think something might be twitching with the line on the rod number 2, possibly. What was definitely a world record fish? The one that I lost, or the channel cat that Chris caught today? Both. All right. Just have to check behind me, make sure there's no creepers. I don't care if there's a possum or raccoon or something, but make sure no creepers coming up now. Dang, a little baby bass. Bass size of a minnow. A literal small fry. An actual small fry. Referring to the comment Chris made about the small bass there. All right, we got our leader tied. The swivel and the hook. Using no roll weight. Where is the end? There it is. And now we attach it to the swivel. Right. Now, let's see if we got a pig float. We do have a peg float, but somehow I'm missing one of the pegs. I'm wondering if I can get a small stick and substitute that for the peg. I bet I can. Let's see if we can find a stick that's good enough. Man, that's so close. We want a little bit bigger than that. All right. If I find one that's a little bit too big, I just whittle it down a little bit with my knife. Almost. One more whittling. That should fit. All right. Only got one peg. We'll just use a stick. Make our own peg float. Just like that. Alrighty. Peg floats on there. That'll work. Let's see what we're gonna hook up for bait on this one. Yucky. Look at that big old nasty shad. Gross. Let's cut the head off that bad boy. That is nasty. Oh, that's nasty. Alrighty. Big old shad head. I'm gonna rinse my hands off and then we'll get it out there. The water's nice and cold, that's for sure. Alrighty, we got it re-rigged back up, rebaited after that snag and break off. Let's see if we can't cast it back out and maybe re-hook up that fish or a better one. Or heck, anyone really. All right. Now we got 4 tight lines out. That bass probably would have made a full fry. One day he'll make a full fry. 100% on using a stick. That stick work. And whittling it with your knife, that's right, we are in the country, son. Whittle it down and make it work, right? I'm doing good, Heather. How about you? You doing good? Says you're doing okay. Good deal. Chips, ice cream cones, y'all making me hungry. I hope you get one, Mitchell. Hope you get a big one, buddy. Let's see if we can maybe angle this up a little bit. Well, you can see it pretty well then. Most of it. You know, the tip of the white one, but wish I had some chips and an ice cream cone right now. Maybe a pizza. I'd tear it up. Oh! Number 4 is getting hit, I think. I thought it was getting hit. It might have got hit slightly, or maybe something swimming to the line. Build a fire, catch fish, roast them up. Heck yeah, I might have to do that. There is a fire pit right here, actually. Let's see. I don't have nothing to cook a fish in, though. I mean, I could always cook it on a stick, old school style. Scale it down with my knife and gut it. Stick it on a stick. Rotisserie it. Let's take a look. Let's take a look around. Some big rocks. I'll be able to sit on that one, but any bass down here? Oh, there's some fish down here. There are some fish down here. I've seen them. I don't think it's a bass, but I don't want to spook him before we can get him spotted. Yep. Right on top of that rock is a small sunfish. I don't know if y'all seen that or not, but I think he was right down in there. Spiders all up in the tree, that's for sure. Spillway's looking good tonight. Water's up high, low and full. I've seen it way lower than this and the water not even flowing. I've been able to walk across that thing before and fish the other side. Yeah, that's danger for sure, brother. That's what you call a low head dam. You don't want to get sucked into that bad boy. Be bye-bye sayonara for you. Yeah, you wouldn't want to come out here on the edge of that with your sea legs. Let's see if we can get this angle back up. There we are. It's a pretty cool spot. As cool as it is, I wish it produced a little bit more than it does. This can be like a hit or miss type spot. Sometimes you can get them, come here and wear them out, catch bass, I don't know if I've caught catfish at this exact spot, but I've caught catfish on this river, so. You'd be dead asleep by now listening to Spillway. Yeah, it danger, says Mitchell and Heather. Yep. If you're not safe, it can be dangerous, but as long as you're safe, not horsing around the edge too much, nothing, or really horsing around the edge at all, but getting too close to the edge. It is actually pretty peaceful listening to the water run. It's like one of those videos you can turn on at night, with the rain dropping on the roof, or the sound of a waterfall and crickets or something you can sleep to. The natural version. Makes you want to pee. Well, get up and go pee. I'll holler. You'll hear me whooping if I get one. Don't worry. I'll whoop. We got 4 tight lines out right now. We got shad, I think, if I'm remembering correctly, shad, bluegill, skipjack, and worms. If I'm remembering correctly. So 4 rods, 4 baits, different baits. I think we got number one's the worms. Number 2 is the skipjack, I think. Number 3 is the bluegill. Number 4 is the shad. So we got a little buffet, a little smorgasbord, so to speak. I'll give them a little pick 4 for free deal. Pick all 4 baits, all free. All you gotta do is pick one. And take it down. Makes me wonder how often the stripers come up through this way, since I did catch one. I have caught one here. I just wonder how often they come up through here. I mean, it is flowing a lot out of the year. I'd say more than it isn't, but I know they like all that water flow and stuff. Here, fishy and kitty. Might have cake this weekend. Yum. I like cake if it's not. Oh, what the heck? I heard something beside me, and I didn't know what that was. Didn't know if that was a rattlesnake or. I think it was a cicada, but. Get the flashlight. Okay, yeah, that's just a bug. I didn't know if that was a rattlesnake rattling or if that was a bug rattling. But anyway, okay, remember what I was saying now? Something about cake. Oh yeah, I like cake as long as this doesn't have like too thick of a layer of icing on it. Like, I like icing, but if it's just like so super rich icing, like you have one bite and it feels like you just, contracted diabetes instantly, I'll usually scrape the icing off if it's too sweet, and I'll just eat the cake part. But I like cake. Good moist, fresh cake. And make some cookies too. I like chocolate chip cookies. Fresh chocolate chip cookies, warm and moist and gooey. Not all hard and dry and crumbly. Which I do like those Chips Ahoy stuff, but I like those warm, soft, gooey cookies. Vanilla with homemade buttercream. Now that sounds really good. I don't think I've ever had something like that. That sounds really good. Vanilla cake with homemade buttercream. That sounds really good, actually. I'd eat a piece right now. Throw it to me. Yeah, yeah. If it's just overly sweet, it's just so so thick and so sweet. I just so much. If it's the consistency of like super glue and it's like nothing but sugar, I'll just scrape it off. I know some people that's like their favorite part is the icing, which I do enjoy some good icing, but some of that I guess that pre-made stuff you can get that's just in a can or in those little tin cans or whatever. I guess that's the stuff that's probably overly sweetened. If you make your own, it's probably going to be pretty good. Anything made from scratch or made, homemade is always going to be better than that pre-made store-bought stuff usually. I think this is the first time I've fished the night here since I caught that striper, which was close to a year ago. That was right at night time when I caught that guy. It was right after the sun went down and it was getting dark. I caught him basically straight out, just straight out, in front of the spillway, dead middle. I guess he was roaming either up or down the river. I guess either way, but maybe down, going towards the other main river this empties out into. Came across my live bluegill. At first, I thought it was a flathead because at the time I don't think I'd caught a flathead at that time, or only one flathead, and it didn't really act like a blue cat at first. So I was thinking, is this a flathead? And it finally got in close enough. I seen it was a striper. And I was tickled. We're having a crab fest here this Sunday for Father's Day. My kids requested it as a tribute to their dad. It's their first Father's Day without. Oh man, that's unfortunate. Well, hopefully the crab festival will be a good time still. It's hard to have a bad time when you have good crab meat around. I'll tear up some crab legs. I'll tell you that right now. Get me a big old bowl of melted butter, some nut crackers, and some crab legs. I'll go to town. They used to serve them out. I can't remember what Chinese restaurant it was down in it was either Cleveland or Chattanooga. I can't remember which one it was. They used to have them on the buffet. Oh man, it was too good to be true. That was years ago though. I have it every year so I remember. Yeah. It's a good way to celebrate, remember the good times, get family together and stuff, enjoy some good food. Keep on hearing stuff behind me. I don't know if it's bugs, I don't know if it's mice. There's probably mice running around. They always come out at night. I'm gonna go run to my car real quick and see if I can get my cable. See if that'll help. Alrighty. I'm returned with the cable. Let's see if I can hook it up to the battery thing, if it'll help it any at all. Alright. You might have to lower this down. This cable is not a long one. Oop. Turn that. Plug that in. It's gonna work. A little lower. No. What's going on here? Oh, that's only for. I see. I got an idea. Sometimes I just gotta use my noggin. Is that gonna work? No. I was worth a shot. I forgot my little charge box, so we'll just go for as long as my phone battery will allow it. Well, by charge box, I mean charging block. I got my cable, but apparently it doesn't charge when it's plugged just into the USB. It has to be the 2-prong, which is kind of stupid, but oh wait, oh no, I just didn't push the right button. Now it should be charging. Huh, there we go. Let's see if it actually charges though. Either way, it says it is, so got that working. Cool. we're going to need to move this over here. Move that or about there. Turn it that way. Alrighty. Yeah, Father's Day is this Sunday. I'm going to have to get together with my dad and figure out something to do, maybe something special. Talk to my brother and see if we can get together and figure out something to do for him. I know some people ain't from around my area, and some people are, but this restaurant's actually kind of known from. It's not just a singular restaurant. It's called Rodizio's. It's basically like a Brazilian steakhouse, but it's like a buffet without the bar. They bring you unlimited meats until you tell them to stop and want your ticket, and then they'll bring you your ticket. But there's one in Chattanooga, or two in Chattanooga, and it's called Rodizio's, and it's delicious. If you've never been, it's a little expensive. They got top shelf meats. They even got like the salad bar and like a side bar as well that you can go and get. But the meats they bring to your table, they cook them like rotisserie style and everything. My favorite is the tri-tip. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's to die for. So I'm going to see if maybe we'll do that. That might be a good idea. Some baby backs on the grill. Hard to beat ribs. We got you, Heather. I don't know why, but I think I can smell fried chicken right now. Talking about all this food, I think my brain's playing tricks on me. All right, Mitchell. I appreciate it, buddy. You have a good one, man. You know, I'm wondering if there's any bass underneath this spillway that hit on a spinnerbait right now. I might try for a cast or so. I'll try to cast around this spinnerbait. I don't know, 5-10 casts, just to see if anything's going to bite it underneath the spillway here. No bites on the spinnerbait. But that's okay. Mary, you heading out of here? Thank you for joining in. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it. You have a good one. Sleep well. Here we are. Just in case if I have to fight the fish off to the right a little bit, we'll have some camera frame up. You know, I'll be able to be somewhere right in here fighting it. Just can't go too far to the left or I'll be off frame. I'm hoping we can fight a fish tonight, actually. That'd be awesome. Like I said earlier, today's been a slow bite. I fished earlier today with Chris. Been a slow bite. We caught some sunfish, and I think he caught a baby channel cat. And I mean baby, 3-incher. Besides that, nothing too crazy. Even the sunfish bite was kind of slow. It wasn't on fire or nothing. Not sure if it's the barometric pressure, air temps, water flow, combination of everything, combination of nothing. I don't know. It's something though. Oh wait, I think we got a small little nibble on rod 4. B-Day's coming soon. Awesome. Heck yeah, Heather. It's always, well, most of the time it's always good. I hear that. Oh wait, number two, guys. We're getting about on number 2. Take it, please take it. It was just a couple of days ago, a few days ago, I was here fishing during the day. There was a bunch of garbage laying on the ground, and now there isn't. So I guess somebody came and cleaned it up, which is good, but surprising. I don't think it was the city that did it because, I mean, it could have been the city, but I want to say it was probably just somebody who was sick and tired of seeing the garbage laying around and said, all right, I'm bringing a garbage bag and I'm going to have to clean up after other people. Basically do a cleanup challenge like we've done before in the past on this channel, and Cindy did it, and several other people did it, I'm pretty sure. AJ did it. Yep, happy birthday if I don't see you before then. Oh, it's extremely pathetic. It's pretty annoying. Like right, a few days ago, right? Oh, I don't yank the phone off the cable. All throughout here on the ground was just a bunch of garbage all around. The only thing that's left is that rag. That rag isn't mine. So there was a bunch of garbage all on the ground, and now it's gone. Oh, there was even a dirty diaper. There was even, believe it or not, a dirty diaper. Now that's some trashy people right there. If you're gonna leave your dirty diaper behind now, come on. I mean, I know it's a dirty diaper. You don't want to have to hold on to it, but don't leave it behind. You know what I mean? Figure something out. Carry grocery bags with you or something. You know? I don't know. It's like people want to come down here to see dirty diapers laying on the ground while they're trying to get some fish. At least I don't. I don't. So, yep, they do. That's how good spots like this get shut down too. There's already a sign at the entrance of this little spot that says, "Please practice no." What does it say? No trace. Please practice no trace something or another. Basically saying, pick up after yourself. Don't leave garbage laying around. Me too, hunting and stuff. Well, technically, we all have experience with dirty diapers when we were young, of course. But like as in handling them ourselves, yeah, no thanks. I don't want to handle a dirty diaper for now. I'm good. I don't think I'll ever want to handle a dirty diaper. Oh, number 4, was that a nipple on 4? I couldn't tell. Number 4. It looks like number 4 is barely getting played with. Wait, number 4. Please take down number 4. What was that again? That was the shad head. I think something's bouncing on number 4 just ever so slightly. It could be the current, but I'm wanting to say it's acting a little different. It's hard to say with that one. It's hard to say if that's a current doing that or if that's a fish doing that. I don't remember seeing it doing that earlier. So it makes me think it was a fish. Someone asked me one time how many kids I'd like to have. I told them just enough so I don't have to change a diaper. Oh, number 4. Number 4 is getting hit. Come on, take it down then. Come on then. That was definitely a hit on number 4. Nothing big, but that was a hit. That wasn't water doing that one. I'm not going to get up until it's about bowed over. Come on now. I need a good fish. It's been too long. You don't like that? I know, Heather. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Oh, oh, eh, nope. He's toying with it right now. He's just ever so slightly, and I don't know if y'all can even tell that on camera or not, but he's toying with it, whatever it is. I wonder if he's going to take it down. Oh, line's twitching. I don't know if y'all can y'all see the. No, y'all can't see the line on camera. I high vis, you can probably see that, but still got to get some. I love the high vis stuff. It looks really cool. It's just a bit more expensive than just your average mono. It does look good though. The high vis red and the high vis orange and the high vis yellow line. I've seen even some high vis that's like multicolored. Wonder if we're gonna get us one. I did bring the cast net with me. One more quick one and I'm gonna call it a night. Alrighty, hunting stuff. I appreciate you joining in. Hopefully we can catch one here soon. I'm itching for a cat. Itching for one. You know I'm itching for a cat when I'm holding out on food. I was planning on going home and getting some food, but I just couldn't. I just needed a catfish before I went home, so I had to stop here. By a quick one, I mean, yeah, that's what I figured you meant. Oh, well, yeah, definitely. I wasn't thinking something else. I wish I could have a quick one and then, as in a hookup, or a quick two, double up. That'd be great. Come on, fish. hook up a fish. I mean, I might be able to use a chick, like, chicken. Actually, I probably need to do that. I haven't fished with chicken bait in a long time. Probably need to go get some chicken and fish with it again. It's been a while. It deserves to be tossed out in the water too. Chick meaning chicken. Yeah, I know what you mean though, hunting and stuff. No, I was referring to a fish though. That's what I'm waiting on. A quick hookup on a fish. We could use some chicken. I could use a chick on it though. Chick might react to or call for a quick hookup. It's been a while, so I don't know. I have heard a lot of people use chicken and catch big ones on them though. Not all the time, but it can happen. I think Dieter Merrillhorn said he caught a near 50 or over 50-pound fish that was on chicken. I was thinking, dang, that's crazy. I've caught fish on chicken before, but nothing crazy big like that. I'd rather the catfish eat the chicken instead of me. Oh, number 4. Got another. Can y'all see that on screen? It's gonna be hardy for y'all to kind of see that. They're ever so slight and they're small right now, but it is getting played with. I don't know if it's the. I don't think it's the water flow doing that because it would be doing that consistently. And it's just ever so slight, just small bounces. I'd love to hook up a flathead here. This is the Hiwassee River, and this Tennessee state record did come out of the Hiwassee River for flatheads. But that was a long time ago, but still. This would be a good spot to throw out some live baits. Some creek shiners and maybe even some live shads. I got that a live bluegill if I had it right now, but I ain't got no live bait. I do have the cast net. Also got the worms. I'm not sure, Heather. They might have fallen asleep by now. I'm not sure if you're located locally where we're located, but it's almost, what time is it actually here? It's almost 1 in the morning, so I don't know, hunting and stuff. I'm not sure how long I'm going to fish for, really, to tell you the truth. I've gone for about 2 hours now. I was really hoping to catch a fish on this trip or stream. We've had a few bites. We've had actually one solid bite that ran into a snag there, but just couldn't get the hook up. I was really hoping we can get one here. I'm maybe gonna. No, I won't be fishing the sun up or nothing, but then again, who knows? You never know. I don't plan on doing it though. Maybe until we can get a good fish, if that's even gonna happen. There's got to be a fish in this area though. Okay, so you're about an hour behind us then. Keeps on looking like number 4 is just ever so slightly getting tapped. I need to go look, get a better angle on that. You're 2 hours behind? Gotcha. Yeah, I remember Colorado time. Yep. You're in that Colorado time. Coloradian. A Coloradian. Oh, we just got a hit. What was that? Number 3? Is that rod 3? I missed it. I was walking back to the camera. I just heard the bell jingle though. I think that was rod 3. I turned my head just in time to see. I think rod 3 get tapped. That was a good tap though. That was enough to create the bell to jingle. We have Eastern, Central, and Mountain Time representing. Who's in Pacific Time? I don't know if we have any Pacific Time viewers here. We might. Which one was that? Number 3. Number 3 is getting hit. Number 3 is getting hit. Number 3 just was one that just got tapped. I'm not sure how serious of a fish that is that's trying to take it though. We're about to find out. Swallow it, fish, that's what I'm saying. Or turtle. Like I said, I'll hook up a turtle right now. I'm desperate for something. Man, that's 2 decent hits we've had. The other one broke us off, but that one was an actual good hit there. And that's to make the bell go off. Oh, come on, fishy. That's what I'm saying, Heather. Yes, I know it. I'm ready for it. I am. We've had a couple good bites, so they're out there, and they're trying to take the bait too. Looks like number 3 is still getting played with. Alrighty, thank you, Hunting Stuff. I appreciate you joining, brother. You have a good night. Come on, we need to catch at least one fish. We've had plenty enough bites to where we should be able to hook something up. Man, wouldn't it just be awesome to see one of these rods just bow over right now? Drags start peeling. I love it. Every time it happens, I love it. It never gets old. It's almost like it's a new thing every time, even though I know it's not new, but the excitement never gets old. It'll always have you coming back for one more tug. The tug is the drug. And right now I'm fiending for a tug. A big one. A drag ripper. A rod bender. Wait, is that now on number 4? Okay, I got a small tap. Oh, something happened there. A little buffer. We're back. I think we're back. Had a little buffer there. Heck yeah, Heather. I appreciate everybody's joined in tonight. Still going, trying to catch a good one. I'm hurting for a fish. I mean, I'm hurting for one. It's been too long. It could be just one day though, and it'd be too long, but it's been longer than a day. I think the last real big one I caught was, if I'm remembering correctly, was with Cindy and Travis, that 31 pounder. I and that was probably, I'd say, a week ago. I can't remember exactly, somewhere in there. Week, 2 weeks, maybe less. It's due for another. Heck yeah, it was a nice one. Now I just need to catch a fish in the 40-pound club, or the 40-pound weight range. I call it the 40-pound club though. So once I catch one in the 40s, I'm in the 40-pound club. That's my next goal, is to catch a fish in the 40-pound weight range. I met a guy today when I was fishing. I was fishing down below Chickamauga. There was another guy that was fishing down there as well, and he showed me a picture of his personal best flathead that he's caught down there around the way, around the bend, or whatever. And it was like I think he said 48-pound flathead. It was huge, man. He was holding this thing up. The head on this flathead was as wide as this dude's chest was. It was crazy. Huge fish. I'd love to catch a 48-pound flathead. I don't know what I would do if I caught a 48-pound flathead. I know my scale would almost be maxed out. My scale only goes to 50. It maxes at 50. So yeah, it was a pretty cool fish. Huge head, very long too. It was every bit of 4 foot. All right, now fish, it's your time to shine. Hook up. Might have to check the baits here in a little bit. We got hits on, I think it was 3. And I only got the worms on rod number 1, so I might have to check those too. Those get picked off pretty easy and you don't notice them. Small fish and whatnot. Fish, you can do it. Right? Wait, was that number 1? Just slowly got kind of. There's my eyes playing tricks on me. I am kind of tired, but. Number 1 getting slightly played with? Put the light on it. No. Not now, it ain't. If it was, it ain't now. Right, number 4 here. Number 4 almost looks like something's still playing with it. I don't know if that might be the current doing that, maybe. Maybe the current doing that since it's so slight. I'll have to end up checking number 3 though, that last tap. There's a chance that he got the bait on that one. I think that was the bluegill. Yeah, that was a good chunk of bluegill. Oh, number two just got hit. Come on, come number two. Oh, come on. Look up, look up, look up. Number two just got a good couple taps there, but oh, that was exciting. We did get a tap on number two. Last night I did watch that live your share on community. Oh yeah. I was took me a second to figure out what you was referring to, but yeah, on the channel audit from vidIQ. Yeah, that was pretty cool. They have an app basically that helps like track analytics and do different things for you. They got a free version, which is the one I use, but if you want to upgrade, you can get the pro version or whatever they call it. But they also have a YouTube channel to where they help, they make videos, they do live streams to help out other YouTube channels to help them grow. They give them advice and different things to try or whatever, just a YouTube growth channel basically. And every week they have live streams and they have a little thing to where you can submit your channel to be reviewed. They call it audited is the term they use. But it's basically they just review your channel, tell you what you're doing good in YouTube's eyes or the algorithm's eyes or whatever they think in their professional opinion or whatever their eyes, and then tell you what you're not doing so good on or what you could do better on or whatever. So it was cool getting my channel reviewed on there. Man, we've had few good taps so far. That means the fish are out there. They're just teasing me, is what it is. I think we've had taps on every rod except for the worm rod, which is interesting. Usually the worm rod's getting crazy taps. I'm wondering if he ripped the bait off on that second rod on that last tap. That skipjack chunk. Pretty sure that was what was on there and it was really mushy. Wait, is number 3 getting hit? It almost looked like it got hit there for a second. Yes. I think number 3 is getting hit now, guys. What's going on? Is he going from bait to bait? Yeah, he might be going from bait to bait, trying to figure out what he can fit in his mouth. Heck, if he went over to that worm rod, he could probably fit that in his mouth, depending on what fish it is. Still waiting on that late night cat bite. Hoping it's going to happen. We've had some bites, or I should say, waiting on the late night cat hookup. Fish in the net. Talking about net, I should probably get that ready, just in case. All right, that's ready, just in case. I've lost too many fish here, mostly bass. Trying not to net them. Hold up a second, I'm hearing something. I think I'm hearing the mice again. I'm hearing like little shuffles behind me. I guess it's mice scurrying through the woods. Or not really woods, but I guess brush. Come on, fish. I think I know what's wrong. No pineapple shake yet. Let me get that thing out. Come on. Tell me I brought it. I hope I brought that thing. No. I think I left it at home. Dang. I left my pineapple at home. Or did I? I think I did. Dang it. Yep. Oh wait, is it in here? No. Yep, left it at home. I think that's why I haven't caught no fish today. I left my pineapple at home. Well, I mean, I haven't caught no fish as in catfish. I did catch a few sunfish earlier, but I'd like to catch a catfish now. Or a striped bass. Heck, I'll take a largemouth bass. A good largemouth hookup wouldn't be bad either. Caught one that night when I was fishing with Cindy and Travis this most recent time. Wasn't expecting it either. It was on cut bait. That's what I'm saying. Come on now, fishy. Everything's lined up for them. Here at the spillway, there's water flow. It's nighttime. It's supposed to be good for catfish when the summer starts to kick in, which it seems like it is. We got several baits, which I might need to check now. Make room, I'll be there in 5. It's Wavo. Welcome in, Wavo. Still trying to catch a fish. Hoping to make it happen tonight. I'm on the main river here. So, I mean, there's definitely fish out here. Thinking about maybe reeling in the rods and checking the baits, though. It's been a while since we checked any baits, and yeah, I've got a few bites, so I wonder if they maybe kind of ripped the bait off the hook. I'm going to start with the worm rod and start checking these baits. Let's see if I can get this light on. I'm glad I did, because we were fishing on credit with the worm rod. That's never good. Probably small fish done pecked the worms off, so I think I'm going to switch back up to cut bait. This stuff is gross. I mean gross. All right, we got a big old chunk of a shad body piece. Let's go ahead and get it out there. I need to use the flashlight to see where I need to cast this so I don't get it in the tree or cross over another line now. Man, that stuff stinks, guys. It's really old shad. So hopefully it'll stay on the hook for the cast piece. that bait was still on there, but it's been chewed on a little bit and really washed out. So I'm going to go ahead and freshen it out. Surprisingly, it stayed on. It's actually on pretty good. There we go. Maybe we need to cut a chunk of that skipjack out. Put it back out there. That stuff's nasty too. I mean nasty. Hold my breath. Golly bum, I'm sick. Only if you guys had smell-o-vision I could put you up close to this. You wouldn't want it. You wouldn't want it. All right, that chunk doesn't look too much better, but we'll try it. We definitely need to get some fresh skipjack. Skipjack scales and juice all over my fingers. Another snag. Well, that one got snagged up and broke off, unfortunately. I think that makes like, I don't even know, 6 or 7 break-offs today in total. 2 at this spot. It's unfortunate. Oh yeah, that line's all rough. Been rubbing up against rocks or riprap or something under there. a third one. There must be a big snag out there. Come on. Oh, broke that one off too. Dang. Oh, man. Bummer. 2 snags and 2 break-offs in a row. There must be a big snag down there. It's 3 snags total. Ah. Now the slime is tangled. That's a bummer. I'm debating on whether or not if I'm going to tie up the line. I mean, I guess I should. I just golly bum. I've already lost 2 out there. I don't want to cast another one right back out there just to lose it. Or I've lost 3 out there. I don't want to cast another to lose another one just on the same spot. Dang. There's really not too much other room to cast though, unless if I go way wide right. I can try that maybe. Guess we'll hook up the cat, or the ugly, not the cat, what am I saying here? Not the apple cat, that's already hooked up. The ugly stick here. Yeah, it happens. I've only caught 1 blue that far up channel cat heaven there. I'm not sure if I've ever caught any at this spillway. I know I've tried and tried. I can't remember. I have to go back and look, but I've caught other fish here. I know I've caught bass, different variety, sunfish, different variety. I'm gonna go ahead and get this ugly stick rigged back up. I've had so many break-offs today, it's ridiculous. It's been one of those type of days, you know, where you have dang near 10 snags and break-offs and the bite ain't doing no good, and it's just one of those days. I was hoping we could at least get 1 fish out of all these snags, though. At least get 1 to take. Alright, let's get some hardware out, some tackle. Alrighty. 8 people in here. Oh, that's awesome. Thanks everybody for joining. I was checking my baits and it's been a while. I was going to freshen them out. And 2 snags back to back. We had 4 rods out, snagged 2 of them, broke them off. There must be a really big snag out here to the right. Out, I don't know, further out that way. So I had 3 snags total here. Tidal ones. I'm tying up another rig right now. Trying to get things back in action. Still got those 2 rods out though. Still a chance of something hooking up on that. Actually, while we have only 2 lines out, now would probably be a good time to throw the cast net while we have some space freed up. See if we can't get maybe some fresh bait out here. Or, I better not say it. I don't want to speak evils upon myself. Let's just see if we can get some fresh bait. All right. Not a dang thing. Huh. I was hoping maybe at least a sunfish. Try it one more time. Net didn't open up that time. Didn't get nothing with a cast net. We'll try once off the side over here. nothing. Not a thing. Rinse all this sand off my hands. Water feels good. Didn't get no bait in the cast net, unfortunately. Let's see what's going on with chat. And stuff made a little typo. He might be either sleep texting or I think that's a typo. I'm not sure what that means. A bunch of C's and a V, a couple periods. So hunting stuff, sleep texting on us, sleep viewing. That's funny. I was really hoping to get at least a sunfish in those casts on the cast net. That was crazy that we didn't get a sunfish on those. Or even a bass. Something, nothing. You didn't get nothing. That's crazy. Whatever. Might not be any fish around right now. Waiting for a fish to attack one of those rods. That'd be awesome. Rigging up a third now. Took a little break to do a little cast netting, but no bait. All right. Where'd that? Yeah, that's the one. The next weight I'm going to be using, usually weights aren't nothing special, but this weight is special. It's a homemade weight by Travis. Travis made these. Oh, no BS catfishing Travis. He gave me a couple of them last time I went fishing with him. So I'm going to go ahead and put one to get a use. Alright, we got that rigged up. Big old chunk of skipjack. Nasty big old chunk. Let's go ahead and get it out there. I'm going to try to cast it further right of where those last 3 snags were. They were kind of like middled out and straight of the spillway, so I'm going to try to cast further off right since there's nobody on that side of the spillway fishing anyways this late at night. Basically, I just got a Carolina rig on this one. I ran out of peg floats. I got to get more peg floats. So no more Santee Coopers until I get peg floats. Alright, let's get it out there. Alright, well, hopefully that'll miss the snag. I got it cast it further off right. And the snag seemed like it was more middled out. So I'm not even sure what it is, if it's a rock or a ledge. Oh, Skipjack Cindy. Oh, Travis. What's going on? I haven't caught anything yet, Cindy. Well, not here. I caught some earlier today, of course, but nothing here yet. I got like 3 good taps, one that ran me into a snag and broke me off. You know how that goes. I've had like 6 or 7 or 8 snag and break-offs today, so it's one of those top days. You heading out, Heather? All right. Thank you for joining in. I appreciate it. You have a good night, Heather. You got some carp, Cindy? A few channel catfish and some carp? Oh, you just got carp. Gotcha. What's going on, Travis? I just ended up using one of your coin sinkers. Rigged up a rod that I've since I've been here fishing, I broke off and snagged off 3 times. Just at this spot. That's not including all the other break-offs earlier today. It's rough. A 67 pounder, I wish. Well, actually, I don't wish it broke me off. I wish I had it landed, but man, if I caught a 67, I don't know what I'd do. Awesome. Travis got some channels and you got carp. Can't beat that then. No, I'm at the Spillway, Travis. Here, I'll give you a little tour. A tour. Get a flashlight. And let me unplug you. I'll give you a little tour of the spot here if I can get you situated. Alrighty. So got the platform up here. It's the main river channel right here. There's the old spillway there. Yeah, it's a pretty cool spillway, Travis. This is where I've caught my biggest striped bass. Well, my only striped bass, but it was a big one too. You know, one of those low head dams here, basically is what it is. Oh yeah, when it floods, it's going crazy. This is pretty high water right here, actually. Looks good though. I'm hoping to catch a fish. I casted the cast net around a few times, Travis, but I didn't get no fresh bait in it, so. It was worth a shot though. Let's see if I can get you plugged back in here. Alrighty. Yeah, I actually came here not too long back when it did flood, and it was raging basically. Walk across it? Yeah, not right now. No, not today. This is near Calhoun. A little slick, yeah, yeah. You could say that. Now, when the water was real low here, like right now, just where I was walking right below there, that little step down right there, the water right now is only like a foot below the step down, which is pretty high. The lowest I've seen it here was like 5 foot below that level, so probably 6 foot from the bottom concrete. It's been 100 years since you've been to Calhoun. Yeah. Bang Fishing Adventures, what's going on, buddy? Oh, we're out of focus. Let's get back in focus. Focus, please. There we go. Just trying to catch nighttime catfish here. Not having too much good luck at it though. We've had three snags so far, just this location. We've had to retie 3 times. We've had a few taps, but no solid bend overs. I'm thirsty. I need to get a sip of water. I guess I'll go ahead and put this cast net back up. Man, it's all tangled too. This cast net up and out the way so I don't go tripping over it when I get up or have to go chase the rod down. I'd love to chase the rod down right about now. We got the cast net up. Keep the lid on that bad boy. are. All right. All the sand off my hands. Everything's sandy around here. I have literally got sand in my mouth right now. I can feel grit. Sand everywhere. Talking about sand, it's probably about time for Sandy Toes to be waking up. It's probably morning time over in Australia right about now. Yeah, I think Hunting and Stuff went to sleep. I think the last message he sent was a typo. It looked like he was sleep texting. Oh wait, no, he's back. Hunting and Stuff's back. He says he's gonna get into bed now. Take care, Hunting and Stuff. I think he rouses once in a while for a couple of seconds, but not really conscious. All right, now it's your time to shine, fish. I'm itching for one, Cindy. You know I wouldn't be out here this late if I wasn't itching for a cat. I need my catfish itch scratched. You might be getting a little something playing with number 2, maybe. Jeez, I just scrolled up. I can't explain that message. Pocket diving. That's what you call sleep texting, buddy. Or drunk texting. No, I'm just joking with you. Yeah, number 2. Number 2's getting messed with ever so slightly. Oh, come on, take it though. Quit just toying with me. Take it down. Oh, number 3, number 3, number 3. We got him on. We got him on. Fish on. Fish on. We got him. Woo! We got him. Woo! Come here, you. Oh yeah, we got him. Yes! Guys, look at this fish. Look at this fish. Woo! Oh my. Oh my, look at this fish. Oh my goodness. Let's get you guys in the lot. Oh, this is a new PB. This has got to be a new PB. Oh my goodness. This has got to be a new PB. We got us a drum. We got us a drum, bud. Drum bud in the house. Look at this bad boy. That PB drum, guys. That's a PB drum. Oh my goodness. Woo! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let's get a weight on this guy. Drum roll, please. Yes, sir, bake fishing. Let's get a weight on this guy. Yes, that's a PB. That's a PB. Oh, that's got to be. I can't even remember my last PB, like the actual weight, but I know it wasn't that big. Yes, finally, we got one. I didn't know if that was going to be a catfish or what that was going to be. All right, so let me see if we get unhooked first, and then we'll get it weighed. Let's get him unhooked. Calm down, big feller. Calm down, big feller. Guys, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look. Let me get the flashlight down here so y'all can see a little better. You see that hook in his mouth? That's not my hook. That's not my hook. That is not my hook there. That golden hook, that's somebody else's. Somebody else has hooked into this fish before. Look, an Aberdeen hook. I ain't using Aberdeens right now. I'm using circle hooks. That was a relatively new hook too. Let's get that let's get that circle hook out. Yeah, I can see that a little bit. Oh yeah, perfect, right in the corner of the mouth. Boom. Yes, that's a PB drum. That's a PB drum. Heck yes, got a new PB tonight. Let's get a weight on him. Let's get that hook out of the net. That's awesome, guys. New PB right here on the live. That's awesome. Let's get this weight. Zeroed out. The net is 1 pound, 5 ounces. Hold still, big feller. Hold still, big feller. Hold still, big feller. Alrighty, that's a new PB. I'm gonna get a measurement, a length on him. The weight, I don't know if y'all got any guesses in, but if you do, okay, let's see. I think somebody is guessing. 14.9. Thanks for joining, King Conic. 8. Hunting and stuff was closest. It was a 6 pound, 12 ouncer. 6 pound, 12 ouncer. I'm gonna weigh it one more time just to make sure. Sometimes the scale can act funky. Hey, calm down. I'm gonna put you back in the water. Don't worry. I'm putting you back, buddy. I'm putting you back. Work with me and I'll make it quicker. Hold on a second. Let me zero that out again. Is That's acting funky on me. Nope. Let me get a better grip on these nets. Now it's saying it's more. That'd be right there. It's locked. Let's see if I get that on screen. Locked on 8 pounds 7 ounces. Minus 1 pound to be 7.7. That'd be 7 pound 2 ounce. 7 pound 2 ouncer. Woo! 7 pound 2 ounce. 7 pound 2 ounce. Let's see what's in the frame and what's not here. Oh, it's dark. Let's see if we can get you in the light. So in frame, there we are. There we are. 7 pound 2 ounce. I'm gonna get the length on it real quick. I know the sand is not good for it, but I'm gonna try to hurry. $27 on the nose. $27 on the nose, guys. That's 20. Was that in frame? I don't know if that was in frame or not. Either way, that was 27 on the nose. Awesome. 7 pound 2 ounce, 27 incher. Woo! Let's get him back in the water. Let's get him back. Let's get the flashlight down here so we can see a little bit. All right, let's get him back in the water. Alrighty, guys. That was it right there. Good fish. Let's get him back. He's trying to go belly up. I'm trying to help him though. Trying to rush water over him. I hope he makes it. I'm trying to get him to survive here. He keep on wanting to go belly up, but I'm holding him underwater. Worst comes to worst, I'll take him home, but I'd prefer for this guy to make it. He's trying to swim, but he keeps on going belly up. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Woo! He just swam off. He just swam off. He kicked off strong. He finally kicked off. He's gone. Yes! Yes! New PB drum. Heck yes! That was awesome. That was worth it. That was awesome. That was worth it. That made the whole trip worth it right there. Just to get that PB. That was awesome. Woo! Let's get back up here now. Heck yes. That was on, what was that on? I can't remember which bait. Was that a shad body chunk, or I can't even remember now, but shad head maybe. That was awesome. Well, we got a good one. It wasn't a catfish, but heck, it scratched the catfish itch. Let's see what's going on with chat. Yeah, it was right over 7, Wavo, 7 pound, 2 ouncer. That is a big piece of bait, BFA. That would make a big one. Gasper goo, says Cindy. It's a giant, says Travis. For me, it was a giant. I mean, I know the freshwater drum do get a lot bigger than that, but that's my new PB for freshwater drum. That was awesome. That was made my last freshwater drum look like a puny one, even though I thought that was big when I caught it. I think my last freshwater drum was like a 3 pound, 4 ounce or 3 ounce. It was like in the 3 pound range. So that was more than double the size of my last one. Thanks, BFA. It was a nice catch. It made the night worth it, that's for sure. It made this trip worth it. I bet it's got a big marble in its head. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Travis. Like a big brain? Big marble? I don't know. You know it does, Travis. It says BFA. May have to use it for bait. Yeah, hey, I've ate drum before. I've cooked it up. It's not bad. It's just you don't really get much belly meat off of them because the rib bones are so big and thick. You just get mostly fillet meat, but once you fillet off all the red meat, don't keep the red meat on there, just fillet that off and take off the silver skin. It's not bad eating at all. All right, and Steph, that was great timing. I'm glad you was here to see it, buddy. After 3 snags, 3 break-offs, we finally got him. All right, Steph, it was good seeing you, man. I appreciate it, buddy. You have a good night. Drums have a bone stone thing on their heads, 2 of them. Really, a bone stone thing. Like, what do you mean by a bone? I think ETW, East Tennessee Whiskers, I know there's 2 guys that run the channel or are on the channel. I'm not sure which names are which, their personal actual names. I haven't learned. I think one's Lonnie and one's some, I can't remember the other name. I have to remember who's who again, but I think he said, oh. Fish on. Did he pop off? No! He popped off! Oh! Dang! He popped off, guys. That was on the, I think, if I can get some lighting here. That was on the shad body chunk. He actually had it in his mouth too. I felt him on, and then somehow he popped off. Dang. I'm gonna go ahead and freshen out that chunk. He's kind of, as you can see, he's flattened it out. Pretty much got all the gut pocket out of it, or the guts out of the pocket there. So we'll freshen that out and throw it back out there. Hey, maybe we'll catch another. But yeah, the bone stone thing. Yeah, I've seen that on East Tennessee Whiskers. But I'm not sure like what they were. I just seen a quick little clip that they uploaded on that video. I'd still need to learn like what they are, or what do they do, or let's get a fresh piece out there. Alrighty, let's get it back out there. That's in the frame, I think it is. Guess what? All right, we'll go ahead and get this third one hooked back up too. Travis, I don't know if you're still in here, Travis, but that drum that was caught with your little coin sinker you gave me, your little 2-ounce coin sinker. Well, I mean, that was the weight I used to catch it, so. Let's go ahead and get another big old chunk of, well, not skipjack, shad hooked up. No on. All right, the shad chunk hooked up. Alrighty. Well, that was some action real quick. Let's see what's going on here. What I miss? What I miss? I never had any luck with them live or cut here, but I hear some places they make great bait. I've only caught a few drum in my life. I think like maybe a handful. I've released most of them and ate one. And the one that I did eat, it was tasty. Like I said, I cooked it up right, fried it, breaded and fried it. It's not super flaky. It's a little more of a firm fish meat, sort of like how walleye's a bit firmer than like say like bass or crappie. But it's good as long as you take the red meat out. It's good fish meat. It's not all fishy flavored, nothing like that. Drums, Mark, Mark. Coin sinker was Lucky Pineapple, not so much. Yeah, I forgot the Lucky Pineapple at home, Cindy. I thought I had it in my backpack, but I think I left it at home. Unless if it's in my deep in my backpack and I just didn't dig deep far enough for it, and I didn't want to take everything out of it, but I just about have already. I lost a fish like the same time you did. Oh man. Are you fishing too right now, Wavo? I assume you are with that comment. That's the only thing that makes sense, that you'd be fishing too. Oh, they are cold deal. Sucks losing them. What are you fishing for tonight? Just anything that's biting, or are you targeting a specific species or species, however it's pronounced? You jigging, you cut baiting, live baits, artificials. What's going on? What you going for? What's your game plan? Catfish, there you go. Cut baits, live baits, little combo. I hope that fish comes back around. Decides to take this shad chunk. If not, it still was worth it for that drum. That was awesome. I didn't think he was going to make it there at first. Oh, let's plug this back up. Forgot about that. Didn't think he was going to make it there at first. He was constantly wanting to go belly up, but what made me not give up on him is because he was trying to kick while he was still belly up. So I was like, he's still got life in him, so we'll just hold on to him. Glad I did. He made it. Cut bait shad and channel cat. I caught on a spinner bait and it died. Dang, did it choke the hook or something? You can always eat it or use it as cut bait. I wonder if there's any more drum over there where that one came from, or if he was just a lone warrior. I think drum usually kind of like stick together, don't they? I mean, I know a lot of fish kind of do that, but some fish will just kind of roam by themselves. It got in its gills, yeah. That's part of it sometimes. He'll make for good bait or a good sandwich. Get you some chips or some french fries to go with it. I wouldn't mind a fried fish sandwich right now. I think number two's getting, yeah, number two, I think. Small nibbles. Where's my flashlight? Get my flashlight on that thing. Which dam you fishing at? If you don't mind me asking. If you do, just disregard that question. That's cool though. Let's see here. Would you smallies, smallmouths, awesome, and largemouth fishing for skipjack. I need to get some skipjacks. Cindy, if you're still on here, I need to buy those skipjacks from you. Chickamauga, I was just down there earlier, bro. I was just down there earlier. Today. I wasn't right at the dam. I was a little bit further on downstream, closer towards the creek. But yeah, I was down there near Chick today. I didn't do any good down there today. I had catfish lines out. I did bass fishing and pan fishing. Only seemed to get, I think, like six or seven panfish or sunfish. The biggest one being, I think, a 7-inch hybrid. I think it was a hybrid between a red ear and a bluegill. I ended up using that for fresh bait, but never hooked up anything substantial. It was my first time fishing down below Chickamauga too. I've never fished below Chickamauga Dam before today, and it wasn't great today, but I'm still going to go back and give it another shot here soon. What? One of those just got hit again, ever so slightly. I can't remember if it was, or can't tell if it was number 1 or 2. I think it's number 2. I think something's toying with number 2. Alrighty. Maybe something will come back around for it. Yep, number 2. I'm not fishing at the dam now. I was trying to get to the wall, but too packed. Yeah, it's always packed down there, man. So I was fishing the spinnerbaits below the train bridge. Gotcha. Yeah, I've not even fished the wall yet. I've seen videos and heard the rumors and whatnot. It's hard to get a spot in down there. You have to get there early in the morning on non-weekend days. And it's about the best time you can find a spot. And then still there's going to be some people there, just not as many. You might get lucky and be like one of very few there. It's a pretty popular fishing spot. I was wanting to try right there at the railing, right there at the wall, I guess you call it, or right there at the railing where the wall meets there, the railing meets the wall right in front of the fishing pier. But it's always so packed. But it's a good spot to catch a bunch of fish there. I go fishing with Chris. He, I think he put his video out this morning where he was doing some skipjacking down there a while back, but he's also done some drumming down there where he caught some big drums. I've caught some big cats there, but always at 3 to 4 in the morning. Okay. Them late night cats. That's what I'm hoping for right now is a late night cat. I'd take another drum though. That was fun. He fought pretty decent too. That was the good thing about him. I thought it was a catfish at first. I was expecting either a big channel or an okay sized blue. But nope, turned into a drum. Oh, number 3 now. Number 3. You got a tap. Something's bouncing on 3 slightly. Yeah. What's going on number 3? I'm going to take a closer look at number 3 real quick. Something's playing with number 3, that's for sure. Well, I guess we'll just sit here and wait for it to take it down, maybe. If he's going to. Surprisingly, the skeeters and the bugs aren't that bad here. I guess it's because the water's moving instead of still, but I thought they were going to be a lot worse. They were horrible down in Chattanooga. I mean, horrible down there. The skeeters are the size of hummingbirds. They just about pick you up and take you off. Maybe we can get one more fish. We almost had one on that orange rod. I wouldn't be mad if one more fish decided to get hooked up. Wouldn't be mad at him at all. Heck, I might even be happy enough to let him go back in the water. I'm hoping maybe something's going to take off with that number 3 rod again. Something's definitely playing with it, and I casted it back out where I casted it when I caught the drum. I just caught my PB drum, Anthony. Woo! AJ all day's in the house. Thanks for joining, brother. I appreciate you. Welcome in, welcome in. Just caught my PB drum after 3 snags at this location alone. 3 snags, 3 breakoffs, 3 reties. Finally, it paid off. Got my PB freshwater drum. We've had about 3 or 4 other good taps. We almost caught a fish a few minutes back on the orange rod to the left, and he popped off. We're out here at the Spillway. Here, I'll give you a little quick tour of the Spillway, Anthony, since you just joined in. I'll show you the Spillway so you can see what it looks like around here. Got the Cindy and Travis special rod holder out. Got this little step down here. Alright. Hanging over trees. That's where I caught the bass out here recently. It was right over under those trees there. And there is the Spillway. It goes straight into the river. It's a creek that runs over a low-head dam, creates a spillway, and goes right out into the main river channel. So it's a river spillway. Not bad. Not a bad little spot here. That's where I caught the drum. The drum was right over. I casted it right off to the left of that concrete there, way out there, and right way out there in the middle somewhere. There's a big snag. I've snagged three rigs already, like way out there. Broke off already. So we've had the bad and the good happen. So we've had a little bit of both happen so far. At least we was able to catch a PB. That's always fun. I tightened it up, AJ. I tightened it up. Landed it. I'm hoping maybe we can get one more fish, is my hopes. All right, Anthony. I appreciate it, buddy. You have a good one. Sleep well. Dream of big ones. Fish, that is. Come on, one more fish. I know we can do it, right? Right? We can get one more, at least. Let's see, what time is it? Almost 3. Alright, let's see here. We might give it another half hour to an hour or so. See if we can't get one more fish. If we can get one more fish, probably call it quits on that if it was a good one. Which number 2, rod number 2 almost looks like he's getting played with now. A little bit, or was. Dang. Still thinking about that last one I lost. That drum had a pretty decent sized mouth on it. I didn't know that, because I know the catfish mouths get pretty big. But the drum mouth, I didn't know they got as big as it was, because I wasn't expecting the drum to be able to fit a big piece of cut bait up in there. But apparently he did. Oh yeah, rod number 2, I think, just I think something was playing with rod number 2 there. I think, is that my eyes playing tricks? Let me get the flashlight on it. Let me see it a little bit better there. I'm just go ahead and start kind of tidying up all my gear, because I have some of my gear just kind of laid out around. So I'm gonna go ahead and tidy up a little bit of that, and so I don't have to worry about that later. cleaned up some of my gear. Let's go ahead and put this in the backpack too. For some reason, I'm getting the smell of tomatoes. Yeah, it smells like fresh tomatoes or something. Earlier, I was smelling fried chicken. It's like a kitchen in here. And then down when I was fishing earlier today, I was smelling muscadines. I assume there was a muscadine vine somewhere near me, though. It was probably loaded down with muscadines. Yeah, Tony went back to bed. Hey, Cindy, though. I got me a new PB gar. Just now? You just now got a new PB gar? 31 inches, 7 pounds? Was it a spotted gar? Long nose or short nose or kind of, do you know? Spot, heck yeah, brother. I'm not even sure if I've ever caught a spotted gar before. I've tried and I've had to spotted gar bite my jig, but never had luck of actually hooking one up. Short nose, was it spotted or short nose? One of the two. Either way, that's still nice. I've caught a long nose gar in a dip net before. I was creeping along the bank when it was flooded up, and I was just being real. Hold on a second. I heard something behind me. Probably mice again, but I like to check just to make sure. Alright, I don't see nothing. It's probably just mice shuffling around back behind me, but caught a long-nosed gar in a dip net. I was along the bank, and he was just kind of chilling along the bank. He wasn't really swimming or nothing, so I crept up behind him and just very ever so slowly just put the dip net right in front of his nose and just lowered it down. And as soon as he saw it, he of course freaked out and went to swim away, but he swam right into it. I guess he didn't figure out, it was an actual net and went backwards, but he couldn't have gone backwards anyways because of the shallowness he was in. And I can't remember the weight on him. I did get a weight, but I can't remember. Not gonna read my comments. It's a gar. What, a short nose or a spotted? One of the two. All right. Yeah. Either way, no, I read them. I think that's actually the only gar I've ever caught was a long nose gar. Thinking, I actually caught one when I was a kid. I think it was a long nose too. Let me close my cooler. I think bugs are trying to get in my cooler. Oh yeah. Bugs. I'll move that out the way. I don't want it getting wet. There's got to be a better spot for this. All right. All right. Hopefully keep the bugs out the cooler. King Conic is fishing with you? Oh. Y'all fishing together down near the chick right now? Is he your buddy trying to give you a hard time? Stump City. I don't know if I've heard of Stump City, but heck yeah. Hopefully you catch some big ones. I know you said you got that gar. Hopefully you get you a catfish. Did you get the gar on the cut bait? On the catfish rig? Or was you like throwing out a jig or a spinner bait or a inline spinner or something like that? Oh, I know where that's at. I know where B&B's at. I've fished up and down near there. Skeeter's starting to get a little bad now. Might have to get the spray out. Yeah, I know where B&B's at. That's actually not too far from where I'm at right now, to tell you the truth. I mean, it's not super close, but it's not super far either. Past the bridge on the left. I'm not sure which bridge, but cut bait you fished here. It's cut bait you fished here. It's the cove with creek mouth. Cut bait you fished here. It's the cove with creek mouth. I'm a little confused. I know you said I asked you if you got them with cut bait, so I assume that's the answer to that you got them on a cut bait then. That's pretty cool. You fished here, it's the cove with the creek mouth. The cove with the creek mouth. The cove with the creek mouth. Cove, I'm trying to think. The cove with the creek mouth. Candy's Creek Bridge. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're fishing the bridge or right near it? I know exactly what you're talking about now. I have a video where I caught a 30-pounder there. Which, dang, I'm trying to remember. My mind is a little hazy right now. I've been up for a while. The 30-pounder. Was that the one that I was, Oh! Is that the one that you gotta walk down the trail to? Like there's a good little, like a, buffered, but now we're back, reconnected. Oh, no, I know what you're talking about. The 30-pound pale blue cat that I caught there. I know what you're talking about. On that mud flat, right there in front of Candy's Creek. Yes, I know what you're talking about. Yep, I know what you're talking about. It's got the real steep bank. When the water's low, you gotta walk down that steep drop off to get to the bank. Yeah, that 30-pounder. That was a nice one there. That's cool. That's cool y'all fishing up there then. There's carp up there. There's, of course, gar, like you already said. You caught that already. That whole place is basically like a big mud flat, but you might already know that. And, you know, the catfish will roam up through there. The carp will. Of course, bass and whatnot. Sunfish. I've canoed up through there once. I need to take my canoe back out that way. It's been too long since I got the canoe out. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's a good spot down there. Yeah, I caught right there at the bridge at Candy's Creek. I caught my personal best in weight, not length, but in weight channel catfish on um, a live yellow bass. Wasn't a huge channel cat, but still a PB nonetheless. I'd like to catch like a 10 or 15 pound channel. Heck, or a 20 pound channel. That'd be epic. Number 3. Oh, it looks like it was getting a slight bite there for a second. Like it was almost wanting to go down. Biggest channel was a little over 9. That's a good channel there. It's a good sized channel cat. Mine was, I think it was 5 pound, 9 ounce. Yeah, 5 pound, 9 ounce. So about 5.5 pounds, a little over 5.5 pounds. I did a little bit of spinnerbait fishing here earlier today, or earlier this evening rather, this night, whatever you want to call it, but didn't get no hits on the spinnerbait, only casted about 10 times or so. Blue was 37. I caught 2 37s in an hour. Oh man, that's awesome. Got me beat on that. My biggest blue was 36.10. I'd love to catch a couple of 37-pound blues. Right about now. Have a couple of my rods double over. Kings is 46. Wow. He caught like 20 blues over 40. Wow. That's awesome. I need to get to the 40-pound club. I'm waiting on it. I'd love to catch me a 40-plus pounder. I know, eventually I'm going to run into it. I keep on fishing long enough, it'll eventually happen. In the right places and the right times. Come on now, fish. It's time for another one to hook up. The big ones seem to always bite right at dark. for you. Recently I've been getting into more night fishing. I was mostly, for the most part, day fisherman, but recently I've been getting into night fishing a little bit more. One thing about night fishing, at least in the summertime, is it's a lot more comfortable to be out here at night than it is in the middle of the day. At least temperature-wise, it is to be more comfortable. It was pretty warm or hot. I'll go ahead and say it's hot. It was a hot one today. It was hot and sweaty. Heck yeah. Yeah, if the bite's good. The bite here is better than the bite down there in Chickamauga, to tell you the truth. I mean, like I said, we caught some sunfish down there, but I think I got one bite on my catfish rod down there today. And it could have been a turtle, to tell you the truth. I don't know if it was even a catfish. It could have been a turtle. But here, at least I've gotten several taps and one hookup on a drum. So I've done better at this spot than I did down on the creek at Chickamauga. Not to say that the creek can't produce, though, because I don't know if y'all seen here recently or not, but I don't know if it was recently. Could have been a while back. But either way, old Chat Cats, he caught an 88-pounder down there where I was fishing at today. There's something floating down the river. What is that? Is that a jug? Is that somebody's jug from jug fishing floating down the river? Hard to tell, but it's either somebody's jug from jug fishing floating down the river, or a one of those like lunchbox sized handheld coolers. Can't tell, but it's something big and white floating down the river. Turtle spawn right now, annoying. Yeah, I didn't know they spawn right now, but they're everywhere, so I mean it makes sense. They were eat up down there under at the creek under the Chickamauga Dam. I mean, eat up. That's all we was getting basically was turtles nibbling our baits to death. I'm wondering if I could maybe get a fish right off the ledge with a worm. We're gonna try it. Got a little jig head on this ultralight. I don't know, that's probably a 16th ounce jig head. Put a night crawler on it and cast it right off this ledge out in front of me. It's got probably about a, I don't know, 7 foot, 6 foot, 7 foot drop, somewhere in there. So there could be a few fish hanging out down there. Worm is trying not to get hooked as best as he can, trying to swim away. He got him though. Alright. Whole night crawler on a jig head. See if anything wants to suck that up. Let's get that worm slime off my hand before I go. Hands on the reel. I'm going to drop it just right off this ledge, right out here, and see if anything wants it. That'd be a good idea to get my flashlight just in case if I need that. Fish on. Fish on. We got him. Woo! We actually got him on the worm. Dandy. What we got here? Settle down, buddy. Don't fling my worm. Better not fling my worm. Woo! A dandy rock bass, I do believe, guys. Oh yeah, a dandy rock bass. He ate that worm. Let's get him in the light over here. Let's get y'all in the light too here. See if we can't get this in better lighting. There we go. Dandy little rock bass. He went for that worm and that jig, that's for sure. Well, I don't know if I really need him for fresh bait. Probably won't be staying here too much longer. But, I don't know. I mean, he would make for good bait. It was about that size of a live sunfish that I tossed out here one time and got a striper. I don't know. What do you think, guys? Save him or throw him back? What do you think? We'll have to make a decision quick, though, because if we don't, the decision will be made for us. Let me see if I can get my comments going up here. I'm trying to do this from the front of the camera. Is my finger too wet? What's going on here? Oh, there it goes. There's the comments. He would make for good cut bait or live bait. What do you think? He's a pretty fish. I guess we'll let him live. He was fun. We got fun out of him. We got some joy out of him anyways. If I was super desperate for bait, I would keep him, but I still got some of that frozen bait left. And throw it back or a live bait. Yeah, I'll throw him back. Let him get a little bit bigger. He was fun though. Let's get him back in that water. Oh, I just bumped my other rod. That was the jingle bell there. All right, little feller. Back you go. You don't even know which way to swim. Try to swim into the rock. Trying to headbutt the rock. Oh. Number three. Oh. Is he going to take it back? Oh, he let go. Take it back. Oh. Let's try to get the camera situated back. Number 3 started going off. He actually, he bit on it good there for a second. Didn't look like he dropped it again. Come on. Dang mosquitoes. Dang, we almost had another. I'm tempted to reel down on it and see if he's still there, but I don't want to take it away from him before, he's made his mind up on it either. I'm hoping he didn't rip the bait off. Let's get this worm back out there, I guess. Got some of that DEET on my lips, and now my lips are spicy. Number 1's getting hit. Or no, wait, that's number 3. I'm looking at it backwards. Number 3's getting hit. What jig head broke? Got it snagged up on something down there and broke off. Probably a rock. Rock or a stick, more than likely. That's usually what it always is. I was hoping we was going to get a hookup on rod number 3. It was getting a few bites there, but then it just kind of stopped. Makes me wonder if they got the bait off. Or if they just decided to drop it. I think I'll go for about 20 more minutes, which will make it about 4 o'clock, or right on 4. We'll see if we can get maybe one more fish. I guess I'll check the bait one more last time then. Go on there. Go on there, and it's not that old, so cast it back out. Skipjack bait is all mush. I'm gonna take that off and freshen that out. Gross. Might as well put some worms on it. We'll load it up with some worms. Thought I heard that bell going off for a second. All right, we got a wad of worms on there. Let's go ahead and get it out. I'm gonna wipe the worm slime off my fingers for hands on the reel though. That's me doing it by accident. All right. Now we wait for another bite. At least we caught 2 fish here. Didn't get skunked. And one of those fish was a good fish. Well, for me at least it was. New PB. Can't beat that. It's always a good time going fishing when you catch a new PB. Have y'all caught any catfish today? Wavo or King Conic? Any catfish on the menu for y'all today? Or just the gar? Gar and the bass? Oh wait, you did say you got a channel cat earlier. I think I remember now you saying that. Yeah, a channel cat you got. That's good. So you did get a catfish at least earlier. I was hoping to get a catfish. Oh, rod number 2. We still might get a catfish. The worm rod's getting hit already. Just the channel and the spinner got you. Probably small fish pecking that worm rod, but never know. Could be a bigger one. Big fish like worms too. That was awesome getting to catch that drum. Now rod number 2's getting dinked on. Just dinks, it looks like though. Maybe we'll get a hookup. Do you do fishing videos, Wavo? If so, I'll check out your channel. I mean, if not, I can still check it out, but no problem. I can still check out your channel later. You ever fish down there near the 58? Good fishing to be had down that way too. Off the 58 bridge and the 58 ramp. Big cats and carps, bass, all that stuff right there on the main. Oh, number 2. Take it, please. Take it, please. Right there off the main river channel. Yeah, the boat ramp, not much luck. There, been a long time though. I don't think I fished directly right next to the boat ramp, but I have fished that riprap along the side of the road, on both sides of the road, right next to the ramp. Got some decent bass, decent channel cats, nothing huge, but fun fighters on ultralight. But one guy told me he caught a 50-pounder, not on the other side of the river bridge, on the bridge side that's on the opposite from the ramp. He caught a 50-pounder over there. So they're roaming up and down the main river channel, that's for sure. That worm rod's already getting nibbled to death, probably by small fish. Probably small fish trying to pick the worms off the hook. Yeah, that's the exact guy I'm talking about, Wavo. That's the guy that said he caught the 50. It's a son and a mother. Well, at least it was when I went there. They had a bunch of dogs under there, about 10, 12 dogs. Yep, that's them. It's just 2 people under there. They're nice. I mean, they wasn't mean or nothing, but I guess they, been put in a bad situation or whatever. I don't know what the the whole situation is to their story. They tried to explain it, but the dogs are barking their heads off, so it's kind of hard to hear when you got 12 dogs barking right at you. But yeah, oh, number three, take it off, take it down, take it down. Come on now, quit dinking with it. Yeah, I met him. He said he caught him a 50-pounder. He didn't show me no pictures, but he seemed like he was being legitimate. He showed me some other fish that he got, so some gar that he got. So me and you've probably fished a lot of the same areas then. Photo when I fished my book. Yeah, I don't even know if that guy had a phone or not, to tell you the truth. If he did, I didn't see him have it in his hand or using it at all, so. Dang, I thought that third rod was going to go off there for a second. It looked like it was about to go down. Ah, I need me a double-digit fish. Well, that's pretty cool then. There's some good fishing down where the Hiwassee opens up into the Tennessee as well. You probably already fished some of that, I'd assume too, that you being near it. I am getting hungry. I'm about to call this real soon. What time is it? 4 o'clock on the dot. Blythe Ferry, yeah. 55. Oh my goodness, you caught a sturgeon down there? Oh, I'm jealous. I am jealous, man. 55-inch sturge. Dang, I am jealous now. I've never caught a sturgeon before. I'd love to catch a sturgeon, man. Dang, I'd love to catch a sturgeon. Well, I'm going to start taking some of my gear back to my car and leave these rods in the water for as long as possible. But I am going to start going ahead and wrapping things up. I think rod number 2 is still getting nibbled, and maybe even rod number 3, so we'll see what happens. But I'm going to start taking some of the things that I can take back to the car. Bet when you reeled that sturgeon in, that was awesome. When you figured out it was a sturgeon you hooked into, and I'd lose my crap, man. I've never even seen a sturgeon in real life. At least I don't think I have. Nonetheless, to get to catch one, that'd be epic. It'd be a fish of a lifetime, that's for sure. 55-inch too, that's a good sizer. That's close to a 5-footer. That's pretty good. What's going on here? Some kind of tangle going on. What is happening? Something's happening. All right. I have to do some more rod rigging tomorrow or the next day. Rig up some of these ones I broke. Alrighty, folks, it's that time to start reeling in the rods. I'll start reeling them in slowly, one by one. Maybe as I reel it in, we get another chance of getting one on. A snag, that's why that ain't coming. I think we got it out. Somebody else just showed up on the other side of the spillway. I don't know if they're showing up to fish, if they just pulled off on the side of the road, or checking out what I got going on with the lights, but somebody pulled off over there. Let me check chat real quick. Yeah, I thought from the tail I thought it was a shark. They kind of did look like sharks, I guess, when you think about it like that. Yeah, they kind of got that sharky look to them. All right, last rod. Alrighty, everybody. That's gonna go ahead and sum it up for tonight. I appreciate everybody that's joined in so far. Let's see if we can get this turned around so I can see what's going on here. Oh. Can we turn this around? Where's my... There we are. There we are. Some lighting now. Alright. That's going to pretty much sum it up. Like I said, we already took the rods down, so I'm going to go ahead and put everything in the vehicle and head on home. Get something to eat and probably go to bed here soon. I'll wake up here even sooner, but let's not even think about that right now. Alright, well, we caught a PB drum. That was a new one. That was awesome to get to catch that. And then the rock bass. Ended up catching the rock bass as well. So we did get skunked, so that's what counts. And I'm going to try to be going, I don't know if it's, this Sunday is Father's Day, so I don't know if I'll have any time for fishing this Sunday, but depending on Saturday, I might try to do another live this Saturday. So maybe be looking out for that, either that or a video. Thanks, Wavo. I appreciate you joining, buddy. Maybe sometime soon I'll see you out. I mean, you fish a lot of the same spots I fish, so it's just a matter of time before I come up across. I don't know what you look like, but you know what I look like. You say, hey, it's Wavo. So, alrighty, let's go ahead and wrap it up. If you guys enjoy these live streams, go ahead and hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. Go ahead and like if you, or your thumbs up, like, same thing. Share if you haven't already, and subscribe if you haven't already. And until next time, Sam out. Bye, everybody. Have a good night. See ya.